Hey, howdy, hi, hello everyone. My name is WoolJester. I'm a funky little sheep, does funky little sheep things. I stream, I draw, and I try to make you laugh. Today, I know I said it would be more bug SMP, but I really want to do more Pikmin. So we're doing Pikmin 2. I just really like Pikmin. I have no excuse for this, aside from the fact that I spun a wheel and it landed on Pikmin 2, because I also had to delay things, so, you know. It's also going to be a test to see if it was specifically where my headphone jack was positioned that was making my headphones die faster, or if it's just a situation where, because of the secondary audio jack, my headphones are overcoded, or, my headphones are overclocked and thus dying faster, which means I need to plug them in anytime I stream for Switch. Because that doesn't happen when I do it to friends. It only does it for this, for some reason. Pikmin 2 is unique in the fact that it has a cooperative two-player battle that I am not able to do. We also have bonuses, which is the opening cinema and other things. I'm not allowed to look at the alternate fucking... Oh, no, I am. This is the two-player battle in which multiple players would be able to go through various dungeons of Pikmin 2, altered specifically for this, to collect treasure and see who wins. It's like a Dandori battle from Pikmin 4, or like the co-op shit or like the item bingo in Pikmin 3. This is where Pikmin co-op has started to become a thing. Only for side modes. I don't believe Pikmin type actually fucking matters for these. They might have even stats and such. I'm not sure. One unique thing about this, aside from the fact that you play as only one captain in this game rather than the two you are given, captains can pick up and throw bomb rocks in the multiplayer battle. I wish I had real-life friends so I could show y'all. I might dabble with this in case it unlocks something in the future by connecting a second controller and then doing everything myself. But instead, we're just gonna do the typical campaign. 3 save files, as per usual. It seems that every Pikmin game has 3 save files. It seems. I'm not sure if the original Pikmin 3 for the Wii U had that. Hokatade Freight is a long-haul deep space shipping company. Hokatade, rather. One day, its only employee of any merit, Captain Olimar, crashed on an uncharted planet while on an interstellar vacation. There he was aided by indigenous creatures, which he called Pikmin. In the end, Captain Olimar escaped. But in Olimar's absence, his employer, Hokatade Freight, ran into financial difficulties. I'm actually not sure if it's Hokatade or Hokatade. I always said Hokatade, but it could be Hokatade. That's Captain Olimar. We did that yesterday. And that's Planet Hokatade. The 2 rings around it. Fuck. I love that. Apparently Earth used to have rings. The president of Hokatane Freight and the loyal employee, Louis. Oliver, I'm so glad you're safe. Yes, very glad. Quite glad, but... sadly, I have an announcement that is not so glad. Our company is going under. Yes, we're finished. On his first mission, Louis here met a ravenous space bunny. His entire load of golden PIkmin brand carrots was eaten. I took out an enormous loan to repay the debt from this loss. I decided to sell off all corporate assets to repay the loan. But the only asset we had to sell was your ship, the SS Dolphin. For the rest of our loan. We have no means to repay it. 10,100 Pokos. That's the currency, by the way. Olimar, what is that? Brought that back as a souvenir for your kid? Why did Louis know the ship was gonna react? Treasure, treasure, treasure! Money, money, money! Initiating valuation of recovered treasure. This artifact is worth 100 Pokos! This thing's worth 100 Pokos? That's more than a year's salary! What? No more of that planet? They can repay our debt? Louis! You don't look alive! You must depart immediately! With Captain Olimar! Hey! Olimar handmade the fucking dolphin! What do you mean it's a company asset? Missed. We missed the fucking meteorite this time. We knew it was there. PIkmin 2. Welcome to the Valley of Repose. Ding! Second time, and there's never a smooth landing on this planet. Something always has to go wrong. I'm actually not sure what voice I want to properly give the ship. I want to do something robotic, but I also want to... Let's see. What I was doing earlier sounds relatively good, but I'm not 100% sure. Ah, fuck it. It'll work. But that was close. I've averted a crash landing. Running diagnostics. Alert! Danger! Louis is missing! He must have somehow fallen out of his cockpit. He's not responding via his communicator. He's either flouting protocol or in danger. Olimar! Must find Louis before he freezes to death in the cold of this planet. Wait a moment. Look! Could these be PIkmin? They look like they're about to be devoured as we speak. Help them! Use to put the cursor near PIkmin and press to call them with your whistle. You can also hold to make the sound of your whistle carry farther, remember? Yes. Dumbass. The PIkmin ran to your side. Seemed to remember you. Captain Olimar, how fascinating. Give them instructions and do not delay. Hold A to grab the Pikmin and release to throw it. Oh yeah, if we did nothing, they would not have died. I don't think there's a way for them to die. As per usual, Dwarf Bulborb, you just fucking bonk it on the head with a Pikmin and it dies instantly. Attention, Captain Olimar! I've just re-established my communications link with Louis. It's fortunate that we have managed to confirm to safety. First, you have to communicate with him. I'm quite interested in the detail of his condition. This is how we switch captains. Louis! Allow me to assess your condition. As for our safety protocols, are you at all injured? Is that so? Then my concerns are eased. Your communication link shows you are nearby. Can you make your way to our location and join us? I will navigate for you. Press to contact me and obtain information about the terrain. Yep, everything is basically the same. Different map layout, though. Also, we get the map automatically for the area, I believe. Unless we have to explore for the other areas that aren't the Valley of Repose, but I'm not 100% sure. What if we went to Sunset? We have an exploration kit that we can fill out. Whistle upgrades, a flashlight, suit upgrades, and you'll see what looks like 2 parts of a globe. We have upgrades this time. That's fun. Just face planted in that bitch, eh, Louis? They also say their names. And there it is. Pikmin 1 Onion. As far as I'm aware, completely unchanged. Louis, the odd object before you appears to be one of the onions mentioned in Alma's report. Fucking baffled. See, the onion objective is just sprouted. According to Alma's report, it can be plucked with A. I'm sorry. Ah. Red Pikmin. Louis, that's me. But I can't fucking speak today. This must be one of the Pikmin creatures from Alma's report. Just staring at you. Press A to throw Pikmin where you want it to take action. A squad of them can do a lot. You can disband a squad of Pikmin that's following you by pressing A. Interesting. Alma's description of creatures resembling Pick carrots is strikingly accurate. Louis, my senses have indicated... My senses have detected drool in the corner of your mouth. Are you alright? Both look at the camera. That's really good. Alright, second verse, same as the first. If we throw them directly onto the pellet posy, they will obviously be able to break the pellet in one go. I want to show that properly before we collect anything. As per usual on day 1, we have unlimited time. So, you know. I think you can hear the TV a little through my mic. I'm not sure, though. The onion ejected more seeds! Felt from that flower must hold nutrients that breed Pikmin. Yes, the Pikmin gather nutrients, haul them to the onion, and further propagate the species. The onion is a Pikmin mothership! Viewing Olimar's report, it seems holding... That's one rapidly pluck Pikmin sprouts. Oh yeah, I should state, for the re-release they had to change so many things. Originally, this upcoming treasure was a Duracell battery. Everything used to have actual brands on it. I'm so sad they weren't allowed to keep that. Perhaps the object is one of the treasures that we are searching for. The only reason we found it here is because this is where you crash-landed. How fortunate. I'd like to appraise it, but you must regroup with Olimar first. Can you see him? Press Z to move the camera behind you. Also, press Z to zoom in or out. And up and down on to change angles. Oh, and press left or right on to rotate the camera. Now, these bags have different weights, from what I recall. Yeah, that one requires 35 Pikmin. That one requires 15. Pikmin! Correct, Nobo. Pikmin! Captain Alma, Louis, you are reunited at last. This has been a troublesome trip. But now you must feel assured that your combined wits can get you through anything, correct? It has been a bit. Nice to see you here. From now on, use BRT to form a single group, acceleration, and yeah, to change leaders. Before anything, we're gonna make sure this bulb orb gets back to the onion so we can have our Pikmin numbers be as high as possible. I believe Pikmin in Pikmin 2 can still trip. I think they nixed that in 3. I'm not 100% sure where they nixed the Pikmin tripping. One of my favorite game series. One of my favorite too! We just finished Pikmin 1. The VODs for that are on the VOD channel. YouTube.com/WoolJester. First half hour of the second VOD is completely silent because I forgot to turn on the game audio because I'm a little stupid. Actually, I think this needs 20 to carry anyways. digging noise is so stupid. Oh, yeah, no, you do need 20. Okay, so I did need to bring that bulb orb back. Yeah, I was about to say, am I missing something from the squad? I should say this. Pikmin 1 definitely like more. Pikmin 2 is great by having some mounting issues. Pikmin 3 was my first, so it's very special to me. Oh, Pikmin 3 was also my first, believe it or not. Yeah, and bingo mode goes crazy on Pikmin 3, and Pikmin 4 is like Pikmin 2 squared, yeah. There's actually a mod called Pikmin 2 squared. I got to the final challenge area, I forget what it's called, in Pikmin 1. It took a third of the day just to finish everything to get to the Emperor Bulblax arena. And I managed to stomp Emperor Bulblax fast style, sacrificing yellows with bomb rocks to make sure I could. It took me one day to finish that area, which shocks me. I think I finished it in like 20 days total, actually. Pikmin 1. Name? Courage Reactor. We can rotate and look at the treasures. Like I said, this was originally a Duracell battery. Back on the original GameCube. Yeah, that's what it is, GameCube. That's 280 Pokos. Our first day of exploration has yielded our first treasure. Will be done in record time. I took the liberty of naming it when I praised it. The name reflects my current thinking. Leave it to me to think of catchy names for our hit products. It is but one of my many talents. Yo! Gluten Ghost! Thanks for actually stopping by and checking this out! Hell yeah! We should allow our first day here and report back to our president. His face will surely be joyous. You know what? I'm actually gonna take this time to shout out Gluten Ghost. I watched some of their stream yesterday after I finished mine. They're cool as hell. Go watch them. I like them. I like their vibe. However, to communicate with Hokatare, we must fly into low orbit above the planet. We will not return to the surface until morning, so as to avoid the indigenous nocturnal creatures. Me, who's played Pikmin 4. The song is in 3-4? You just know that, Nobo? You like my little sheep PNG? Thank you! I drew everything myself. I do all of my own art. Unless a friend demands to do some for me. I'm hyper aware of time signatures because of Rhythm Doctor? Fair enough. Fuck, I should play more Rhythm Doctor. I still need to perfect a lot more songs. But I'm currently... Oh yeah, no, that is 3-4. But I'm currently on, like, that Pikmin brain rot. Gluten, I like the little face you got by your name. I don't know what that's from, but that's cute. You're Pame Pikmin too. How'd you get in that box, little sheep? I put myself here. It's for sheep use only, after all. It's Cucurucho from the QSMP. Fair enough. Are you able to get out by myself? If I wanted to, yeah, but I like staying in the box. Did you manage to set Pikmin 2 in an emulator in such a way that a mouse acts as a cursor? Oh, that's huge! That's so fucking cool, actually, Nobo. Wait, Gluten, did you tell Mystery to also check out my stream? That's awesome! Thank you! Or did Mystery just see you see that you were gonna be watching me and was like, who's this nerd? Who's this fucker? I'm gonna throw them into a rock. The end day screen has a bunch of constellations showing little items. For the treasures you've collected and quote-unquote funds earned is, Mystery's Mysterious Night. I believe I know them. Oh, that's a different mystery? Fair enough. There are so many mysteries. Treasures collect are displayed by this little ring constellation, which I really like. Is a little Pikmin constellation. Which is actually 2 star patterns separate from what it looks like. We have raised 20 red Pikmin from nothing. You found your first bit of treasure! Fine work! Our future depends on your efforts, so check out your treasure hoard regularly. I'll check it often. Keep up the pace. And the email does not even look like its constellation. Either way, it's nice that people are checking out my stream. It makes me happy. Instead of the SS Dolphin, I actually don't know what the name of the president's ship is. But we have a treasure hoard here, as well as the Piklopedia, which acts as a bestiary. And that makes me so happy that those are included. When Pikmin 3 originally released for the Wii U, it did not have either of those things, and it needed the deluxe version to have them. But the Piklopedia and the Treasure Catalog were originally added here because people wanted to know more about the shit they were collecting and the enemies they were fighting, like how you get the little Piklopedia entries at the end of Pikmin 1. Piklopedia's Peak, yeah. I'm actually gonna look and see if there is there a name for the Hokotade ship? It is just the Hokotade ship. Oh, apparently in Japanese, it's referred to as SS Dolphin First Model. Neat. But I do want to differentiate it from the SS Dolphin that Alamar fucking built with his bare hands and got repossessed by a company that Super was not supposed to be able to repossess it. I feel like it should be another, like, sea mammal, or, like, seafaring creature. It's definitely bigger than the dolphin. Hold on. Sea mammals.
Whales, dolphins, seals, sea lion, walruses, manatees, dugong, sea otters, polar bears. There's so many fucking dolphins that exist. I'm gonna refer to the ship as I can't fucking speak. SS Porpoise. Since apparently it's an original dolphin model, but it is different than the SS Dolphin. So this is Porpoise. The ship's name is Porpoise. That is my personal canon. Alright, we do only have one area, so we have to go back into the Valley of Repose. Which is very winter, and I like winter. SS not dolphin, what the hell is this? The SS mistake of God. SS Porpoise. Good morning, workers! Ready for another day of toiling for the profit of your company? They always wake me up with this on days I have to go work at my minimum wage job. The Pikmin seem to still be asleep inside their onion. What lazy creatures! No wonder they lack survival skills. Stand beneath the onion and press A to call them out. Motherfucker, they were attacking a Bulborb of their own volition! Oh, dwarf Bulborb, not actually a Bulborb in genus, but fucking... it's biomimicry. Just please, God, return it! The SS, what's wrong with you? We got some pellet posies that super were not here before. So we're gonna throw Pikmin at our problems and make them go away. We now have... oh, wait, hold on. I didn't know it took out the original... I didn't know it took out the 5 posies in one if you hit them directly in this game. That's huge. Is Louis' crash indent still here? Oh, it's down here. It is! The snow didn't cover it up. That's there forever. Alright, I guess 2 Pikmin are going to be working on that. They're so empty. You didn't even... what's wrong with you? Also, twice the plucking speed for Pikmin. It's so huge. If Louis wants to fucking do anything, at least. I got Game Maker a few days and I'm learning to make games so I can make So I can make a game? Hell yeah. You could make a Pikmin type game. That would be cool. At some point. Need to keep learning how to make games. I'm currently taking a game arts class in college for that exact reason. .3D modeling is hell. I need a way to flower these motherfuckers so fast. Prank. I know I threw more than just one fucking Pikmin at that thing. Something... Okay, swarming is still a thing. Is that a Fanta can? Is that a Faygo can? What can is that? Fucking 5 Pikmin. That's rude as hell. Is this a treasure? I can't tell. It is. Okay. That shit requires 35 Pikmin. I had actually no idea that was a treasure. Oh, you're a thing now. How did that already grow? I miss when pellet posy pellets were actually, like, see-through. Alright, my men. My Pikmin. I genuinely do not remember if they trip or not. I remember the swarming mechanic existing, at least, which is good. Bop, 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 bop. I actually don't remember what that originally was. Face! Oh! She's got a face. How could Pikmin destroy such a massive wall? Unmasked the mights ferocious. Louis, did Olimar instruct you on proper Pikmin commanding protocol? Apparently not. Olimar, you're failing in your duty as a supervisor. Allow me to explain. Press A to grab Pikmin and... Okay. It's just more tutorial. We do not need more tutorial. It's just a recap of everything. Oh, you gotta go, Mystery. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, utter scrap. I'm actually not sure, but I'm not sure what this would have been. I'm actually gonna look up what utter scrap was originally. Utter scrap Pikmin 2. Wait, did it always look like this, or am I being... There's no way this always looked like this, right? I actually... Yeah, this is the Switch version. Because brain work. Because the Duracell batteries are replaced with a different brand, which does not exist. Yeah, I'm trying to find what it originally was. It couldn't have just said 1 on it, like what the Piclopedia is saying. Right? Or did it actually always say that? I feel like I'm insane. I'm actually physically unable to tell. Oh well, either way, it looks like its face. That was the point of my joke. The texture says it has... I can't fucking speak. The texture has 1 on it, so... You know. That's it. Could be a 1-up joke. I don't actually know if it's like an actual anything. Oh yeah, we have water over here, so we can't do anything there. But we do have a cave. Interesting. Warm air is welling up from the hole in the ground before you. Weird thing to say. Okay. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Okay, yep, that does work. So, apparently, because whenever I stream Switch to specifically OBS, my headphones die way faster than they should be, despite the fact I charged them so thoroughly. I have no idea why this is. Either way, I have found a solution that makes it so I can still sit comfortably and not have to worry about that bullshit. Which is nice. Or could lie underground. What is wrong? You both show expressions of unease. Do not fear. The leader's group of Pikmin will join you. I shall dispatch my research pod, too. I will turn any Pikmin outside of that group to the onion. Approach the hole and press A to jump in. Emergence Cave. We have 4 hazards total in this game. We have fire, water, 2 of which, those 2, which have come from the original Pikmin 1, electricity, and poison. Technically, what the Smoky Prog had from the original Pikmin 1 was poison, and we didn't have poison-resistant Pikmin. That got changed in Pikmin 4 to what it emitted, but for all intents and purposes, it was poison. Anyways, this dungeon has none of this dungeon has nada. Nothing. Emergence Cave, sublevel 1. None of them are whistled. Intriguing! My heat sensors indicate that this hole's interior is warmer than on the surface. Don't say things. Now such as this danger dies ahead. Danger lies ahead, but the promise of treasure is tantalizing. If you wish to check underground terrain, press pla to communicate with me. I'm not just a ship, I'm an all-purpose support pod. I'm an all-porpoise support pod. I am the porpoise. SS Porpoise. Okay, these I believe we actually do need to fully fill out. Alright, wise guy, let's see you eat the citrus lump. Press horse beyond your mortal... Press to open the menu. We got Bulborbs. They're a little stupid. For anything else, I do want to get this, I love the fact that I know it's called a citrus lump from just a bunch of other Pikmin games. But, like, y'all just think I just quoted something for no reason. Well, some of you might. Alright, wise guy, let's see you eat the citrus lump. It's one of my favorite memes. Alright, and this... I'm sorry, what does that say? Is that an... Wait, is that for ale? Oh, spicy ginger ale. I
think that was originally a 7-up.
You think Pikmin could stop 9/11 if they tried hard enough? I don't think they can get on planes, Orb. Quenching Emblem. Yep, the original Quenching Emblem was a 7-up sponsorship. But now it just says Spicy Ginger Ale. That noise you hear? That means there are no more treasures on this floor. But if we have the Pikmin collect the corpses and bring them to the ship, considering they can't have Pikmin propagate from an onion. Spicy, like a spicy drink? There's plenty of spiced drinks. I mean, ginger is considered a spice in its own right. How can you possibly consider this beast that shredder? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I will store your finds in my hold. But I do not think beasts will be worth much. We still get a few Pokos from enemy corpses. Two specifically for these fuckers. You also get 10 Pokos from no, I shan't say. Not yet. This hole appears to be quite deep. My sensors indicate more treacherous terrain ahead. Louis, you do recall that you can adjust the camera with and up and down, left and right, on right, yes? Your expression suggests you do. Excellent. Don't worry, all your Pikmin will follow you. Approach the hole and press R to enter it. Louis. Follow. Instead of Olimar's logs, by the way, we will always get an email from someone. Olimar shall bring back many new exciting diseases for 2 Pokos each. Yeah, there won't be as bad as the disease of capitalism. The music in caves is RNG generated? What the fuck do you mean the cave music is generated on RNG? That's... Oh my god. Each cave has different measures they can pull from and play them? That's wild. So no Pikmin 2 experience is truly the same. Would you look at that? There's some candy pop buds over there. I'm sorry, it looked like the USA just had fuck written on it. It's inconceivable that such an immense object has been buried here for so long. The design on the outer shell resembles the surface of the planet seen from space. Perhaps this can be used for something other than salvage. But how will we ever lift it? I feel that even 100 red Pikmin will be unable to lift it. That's bullshit. I'm sure 59 will be able to handle it. It needs 101 Pikmin. I find the fact that that's a thing so funny. They really just prank you with that, huh? In in theory, you can beat the entirety of Pikmin by just re-farming this cave over and over for the corpses. And that's how you do low percent. Also, when you play as Olimar, the rhythm is straight, but with Louis it's swing. Does that mean Louis is gay? Is that the gay rep we want? Also, yeah, I love swing rhythm. It makes me very happy. Well, the cursor was freaking out there for a moment. Actually, yeah, Louis is just gay. Good for him. Astounding! Flower blooms in a cave deep beneath a snowy landscape. I believe that's what we'd call a grotto. Clearly it is warmer down here than above. Look, the Pikmin are restless. They look as if they yearn to be tossed into the flower. And we're already getting our second Pikmin type. Sorry for spoilers. We can only toss in 5 Pikmin before the Candy Pop Bud withers and dies this time. These are purple Pikmin. Amazing! A purple Pikmin! It has hair and is quite stocky. It seems very heavy and strong. This kind of Pikmin was not mentioned in your report, Olimar. Must be an entirely new type. Transforming Pikmin by tossing them into flowers. Intriguing. Perhaps there are others. Oh, good. You can still do just changing the Pikmin you hold. So, purple Pikmin land with a thump and can carry up to 10 just by themselves. That means these reds are just here for emotional support. I mean, granted, it can only be carried by 101, but like, that one red Pikmin is doing either the most heavy lifting, or it's just there for the sake of it. This is gonna take a hot minute to get back to the ship. These geysers, this is how you can leave caves. Spherical Atlas, worth 200 Pokos. Really does just look like it says fuck on the USA. There's a device resembling a microchip embedded inside the sphere. Retrieving data. Why do you need a microchip in this? This is something I've been wondering the entire time. Why do you need a microchip within the fucking Atlas? Why can't you just look at it and go, oh, this could be a different area we can check out? Like, it confuses me. Who put that there? Error, I could only decode a portion of the data, but I did retrieve new geographic charts. I will input this data into my planetary database and name it the Sphere Chart. Press plan to contact me and go to the exploration kit on the radar screen by pressing left on... Now that we have this new data, you should explore the decode territory tomorrow. Astounding! Water shooting out of this geyser with incredible force. Sensor's indicator has enough power to launch you into the air. Approach it and press A to try. Yep, the exploration kit, we just have the sphere chart. Alright, escape to the surface with our Pikmin? Yes. That's 22 Pokos worth of beasts. Which means that's 11 beasts. If I recall, if he just kind of 10 purple picks and 1 red, he's just there for the ride. If you stay on the screen for 10 minutes, a certain song will play. I don't remember what his name. I don't remember what the composer's name is, but he puts it in everything. I think it's Takashi. I could be wrong. Anyways, we're not gonna leave it as we're not gonna leave it there for 10 minutes. The fucking breathtaker again! You have successfully returned to the planet's surface! Excellent decision-making, gentlemen! You must celebrate your first successful spelunking expedition. You've gathered a large amount of data that needs an in-depth analysis. I shall send a report back to the President tonight detailing your progress. Alright, Louis, since you will explore a new area tomorrow, today's work is done. But you're still out of work. Unacceptable. You may not realize it, but you are exhausted. You should take a much-needed rest, as you have all the time you need to collect treasure. Yup, Pikmin 2, unlike the original, has no day limit. We can spend as long of a journey as we want here. We are under no stress aside from the day-night timer. Haste makes waste, so take it slow and steady. Oh, they're freaking out. No! The purple Pikmin do not have an onion. So they store away in the SS Porpoise. Why are you there? Oh, that's cute. They break the canopy. Today's report.
Oh yeah, if we go back... Actually, if we go... Oh yeah! We can check out the mail from days past as well. Baby steps first, Olimar. Plan well and don't worry about me. Our debt is with happy Hokatane savings and loan, after all. Besides, there's nothing left to repossess, so... We are now able to access the Awakening Wood. Real quick, I do want to look at our treasures. This fruit was dug up from the floor of an icy cavern. It appears that the fruit's thick skin protected it from the frigid cold. It's quite remarkable. The shape of the fruit eerily resembles the president's head. P.S. The labyrinthian underground and entrails of the planet are like a completely different world. The area recently touched down in is blanketed with a fresh layer of frozen precipitation. Tranquil and relaxing as it is, I named it the Valley of Repose. Using PIkmin to move obstacles, I was able to open up some new areas to exploration, where I found this hunk of metal. We recovered our first treasure! Amazingly, the PIkmin remembered how to salvage it. Can't understand their adorable language, and I don't know what they're thinking, yet I'm so happy to see them. When I crashed on this planet, the PIkmin helped me locate my missing ship parts. In my darkest hour, the PIkmin were there for me. Now that I'm reunited with them, I know everything will be alright. It will, right? I often brag about my inexhaustible supply of self-control, but when I peer at this treasure, I can't help but want to take a drink. Purple PIkmin were somehow able to carry this massive treasure. Today we measured their physical strength using the ship's onboard beefometer. That's a thing. It seems they have 10 times the weight and physical power of any other PIkmin. When I throw them, they land with a resounding thud. I've decided to commemorate the cave I first encountered them in by naming it Emergence Cave. And now let's check out the first 5 enemies. Oh yeah, we can throw Pick carrots to see how the enemies will properly react to things. Red Bulborb, Oculus Kageyame Rossus. It might be Kageyame. Grubdog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grubdog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grubdogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty bulborb, further research has classified the species as the red bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into 2 rival camps over how to handle the classification. Dwarf red bulborb. Pensaurus Pseudioculi Rossus, breadbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile red bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family. A close relative of the vanilla breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the red bulborb's crystalline coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. Snow bulborb. Pensaurus Pseudioculi Frosticus, breadbug family. Like the dwarf red bulborb, the snow bulborb is a member of the breadbug family that seeks to survive through imitating the appearance and behavior of a bulborb. Its pale coloration and blue spots make for easy identification. In particular, this organism mimics the hairy bulborb, but is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy bulborb its name. However, as the hairy bulborb has been known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the snow bulborb is an effective mimic that is often mistaken for a member of the same species. We have yet to see those. Violet Candy Pop Bud. Flora Tunisius. Candy Pop family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in subterranean regions. Considering the microecologies this plant has been found in, one could surmise that it could be found in any cavern regardless of geographic region. Tossing Pikmin into sour results in the release of purple Pikmin seeds, regardless of the color of Pikmin tossed in. This variety of candy pop contains robustly odoriferous oils. If candy pop flowers could be cultivated, there is no doubt that the plants would offer multifaceted benefits to the cosmetic, medical, and tourist industries. Pellet Posy. Amplus Nutrio. Pellet Weed family. In the stem of the pellet posy, one can observe the muscle fiber unique to half-plant, half-animal species, such as the Pikmin and candy pop flowers. So the pellet posy is a species that can be considered a close relative. Although the ability to crystallize nectar is unique to a small group of the pellet weed family, the fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly and their pellets contain such high concentrations of the natural nutrients in the soil explains why the Pikmin and so many of the other indigenous species are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance. Alright, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to head into the Awakening Wood. So everyone get up, go stretch, have a snack, have a drink, do whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back in 5 to 10. See y'all then. We are back. Alright. Awakening Wood. Thank you for welcoming me back, Nobo. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, no, my TV, that is... my TV is coming through my mic. Yeah, the joke is way too free, that's why I'm not acknowledging it. Good morning! It should please you to know that purple Pikmin are lodged safely in my home. The confines of my interior seem to suit them perfectly, though they do occasionally tickle you. Why do you have physical sensors within? Why do you have nerves? Oh, a wailing. Stand in the ring of light below me and press A to call the purple Pikmin out. Alright, yeah. Instead of healing from this, we instead access our purple Pikmin. So I want to take out 30 reds and... yeah, Louis, come here. Alright, yeah, no, okay. So the entirety of... can we get blue Pikmin already? Really? I thought it was... huh. I forgot how early you could get blue Pikmin. Huh. What happened? Louis! Has Olimar instructed you on the peculiarities of the Pikmin creatures? The Pikmin form groups based on color when disbanded with X. Grabbing Pikmin with A will also cause them to group by color. Now for the bonus lesson. Okay, this is just telling you how to switch Pikmin. Yeah, I've been doing that. Female shear grub. These purple Pikmin. Considering they do not have an onion, they will just bring the Pikmin to... where is it? They will just bring the Pikmin to a... not Pikmin. They'll just bring the enemy to a random onion. These are some of the best things I've ever seen in a Pikmin game. I'm also gonna have these guys... can I... wait, Honey Wisp. Can I get you? I can. Perfect. Okay, hold on, everyone. This is important. It's not... you know, it's natural, so you probably didn't notice, but the fractions are reversed from the original Pikmin 2. Oh, yeah, they are! The number you need to carry is typically on the top, isn't it? The Pikmin that drink the yellow nectar instantly matured into flower Pikmin. It appears to have enhanced motor skills. What a wondrous nectar! How intriguing. Like plants, Pikmin mature from leaf to bud to flower. Captain Olimar, you must share the information you have with your subordinate, Louis. Oh, nope, nope. This is probably gonna take a hot minute for that to break down, so I'm gonna have Louis go on his own little adventure. Okay, we got a bridge over here. Got a bulborb, we got a strawberry. Since we don't have to worry about a day timer, I can be a little more... What did I hear? I can be a little more lenient with my bullshit. Astounding! This red berry contains an ultra-spicy essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me more specimens. Over here and up here. Is there anything of interest? That's another honey wisp. Oh, do the Pikmin just stay over here? Huh. I'm used to them not doing that. There's also a lack of fractions on the sheer grubs. I don't know why that is. It's only carryable by one Pikmin. Okay, that makes sense. It has a max of one Pikmin too. Okay. Oh shit, they're dealing with that wall faster than I anticipated. Oh, we have enough for this. Captain Alamont, my research on the red berries you discovered has yielded a powerful potion. Behold the Ultra Spicy Spray! Although it is untested, I believe it will have spectacular results. Spread on all your Pikmin by pressing down on... When necessary, I can produce one bottle of spray from 10 berries. Press plus to contact me to confirm your berry count by pressing left on the... Alright, we have what is genuinely what I think is the best feature in this game. Oh, come on. Ultra Spicy Spray. Pellets can be carried by two? Okay. That's why they needed to specify. I see. I understand. That makes sense. Okay, come here. Alright. Time for my favorite little thing that you can do now. Because of purple Pikmin. You can just stun lock those fuckers and cause so much damage. Yeah, purple Pikmin are also the slowest Pikmin. So if they're carrying something back, it's gonna take a hot minute. Oh, you know what? True, I should... Actually, you know what? Just quick little beep. Alright, new treasure. Strawberry is actually a sunseed berry. That's a cute name. And we already have collected 10% of the debt! Oh, there is grass. Okay. So we can pluck this shit for nectar. Are all of you flowered? Hell yeah. Alright, where the fuck was I going? Right. I remember now. Alright, this fucker. Is now a corpse. I'm going to leave him. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, did you eat a purple? You're a bitch. Oh, you super ate a purple. I need 200. That's insane. What's by there? Oh, fuck you! Alright. Looks like I'm gonna be looking for purple candy pop buds. That's a bridge. I need a cave entrance. Actually, is there anywhere I can go that's not blocked by water? Or that fucking bag? Oh, there is. We got a poison gate over there, but we also have this. You know what? I'm gonna grab all of my Pikmin before anything else. I feel like this is a grab all of my Pikmin type moment. Alright, new cave. Oh yeah, I remember watching a playthrough of this where 3 people were playing the game and one of them kept searching how much the items would actually cost and keeping score of see how much money they actually got at the end of the game. Oh, they didn't complete the playthrough? Oh, that would have been so fucking fun, though. Biological sensors are reacting violently. The readings are ominous. A beast of unknown power lurks in these depths. A large Pikmin group would be reassuring. My sound sensors are picking up hostile roars of many beasts. Expect dangerous encounters. Sensors are also showing extreme heat pockets. You may need flame-resistant Pikmin. But my records indicate no such data. Are my records incomplete? It's just red Pikmin, gamer. The whole of beasts. Our first proper dungeon. With more than, like, 2 sub-levels. I think. Nothing back here. I don't know why that's there. Oh, there's a D-pad. Ah, male sheargrubs. Newest fuck-ass beast in this existence. I think sheargrub corpses are, yeah, they're worth 1 apiece. RNG generated caves are RNG places and treasures and monsters and RNG based music system. Yeah, these are mini roguelikes. The caves are really just mini roguelikes in a way. Stone of Glory. I'm not sure I'd call a D-pad that, but sure, if it's 100 Pokos, it's 100 Pokos. Is it just that? I could have sworn there was something else. No, I guess I was wrong? Huh. Oh, there's more cheergrubs, but if I just leave, it'll be fine. Sorry, I'm constantly adjusting my headset mic. There's an egg here. Actually, I need to check. How many purples do I have? fuck, it did eat one! That stupid creeping chrysanthemum. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to venture in here again for more. Is there a treasure here? Or is this specifically a grace floor? I feel like I'm tweaking. I don't think there's anything on the sub-level. Alright, fire geysers! Unlike in the first game, these things can be damaged. Technically, it can be damaged by any Pikmin. But it's actively easier just to make sure you use fire Pikmin to break them in case they ignite. There's also Mahjong tile in there. Kinda looks like a piece of cake, Mahjong tiles. Strife monolith! Oh, I know what this is! That little Nintendo thing. That's from what? That's, back in Japan, they used to have these little floppy disk kiosks, or whatever. I think it's a floppy disk. Cosmic Archive, where you could rent games, play them, and bring them back for someone else to rent. That used to be an actual thing. Alright, 4th floor of Hole of Beasts. Oh, I didn't even know you had a treasure. Oh shit, that's a Game & Watch. Did you get confused for a moment? But yeah, no, that's a Game & Watch thing. Oh. Oh, this one was ball specifically. Dream Architect. I never had a Game & Watch. But I think I used to have one of those Tiger Electronics type shits. I'm not, but granted, I'm not positive. But I think I did. Try changing to Louis here. Alright. The charge is definitely different for it as well. You are an idiot. Alright. Fire dealt with. Oh, maybe I don't. Alright. Nintendo also used to make playing cards. I think that's 20% of the debt. Luck wafer for an ace of spades. Not 100% sure if I hear the swing rhythm, but I don't know. Maybe my brain just cannot handle it. Oh, yep, final floor. This is our boss for the evening. This is the I'm just gonna see if I can sneak around you for a moment. Yeah, in theory, I could just leave. I could just leave. This is the Empress Bulblax? Bulbor? I'm actually not sure if it... I think it's Bulblax. This is the Empress Bulblax. It attacks by crushing shit. If you know what you're doing, it's kind of completely ineffectual. What? How did you... What? I whistled you! How did you get there? Nintendo also made a love tester. How bizarre! This device is emitting black light. Must have been ingested by that creature. What an absolutely repulsive life form. Our return to Hokatane cannot come soon enough. Yeah, I think I heard a bit of the swing in the boss music, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, also, boss corpses. If I may intrigue you with this. God, it's horrifying what the fuck happened to this thing. Every boss corpse is worth a clean 15 Pokos. The Love Tester by Nintendo, I think. I'm actually not sure. Pretty sure they made it. It's also called the Prototype Detector. This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. I'll connect it to my radar. Processing complete. The treasure gauge is now fully operational. It'll now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure. You can also see this crater right here. That's in the shape of a Bulborb. Something got catastrophically crushed here. Might have been from the Queen. A single death. Alright, we did get every treasure. Okay. Yep, that's 20% of the debt recovered. Yeah, Hole of Beasts. Right! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we could. You don't matter. Yeah, there is a treasure up there, but that's not the focus. Yes! Hold on, Louis! The sun will be setting soon. Call of the Pikmin to you! These planet's native nocturnal life forms are ferocious and therefore dangerous. Load your Pikmin into the Onion and yourselves into my hull so we can take refuge in low orbit. Pikmin in your squad will enter the Onion on their own at the day's end, so call them all to you. But why would we do that when there is yet another cave here? Noble sacrifice. Astounding, my metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? If you find trouble below, press pla to contact me and press right on the radar screen. An exploration pod will drop its loot to make room to carry you. Carry you, Louie, and the Pikmin to safety. White Flower Garden. This doesn't fucking look like a garden! This shit's industrial! Imagine if 5 million Gatling groinks are here. Oh, right, y'all don't know what those are. They're awful. They actually come from this game. They're bad. They suck bad. Yeah, the grubs are a single Poké! Olimar, how did you take damage? Alright, that right there! Shoe polish. Okay, yeah, I can hear the swing more in Louie. It's a garden trust. I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, that difference is like night and day. I don't remember if the shoe polish had a proper brand. Alien billboard. Yep, that noise we heard every time we collected the last treasure, that was from this. But we already had it. So, mystery. Ooh, we got blowhogs to deal with. Okay. Then we are going to be taking the red Pikmin. That's just a straight up diamond over there. Oh, I guess a purple wanted to join in. Coconut water. Drought ender. Oh, why is my phone... Why is that happening? Basic. Drought ender. Pikmin 2. The original Drought ender was for Dr. Pepper. Collect the fucker. Oh, it's a heart shape. Oh, that's cute. Faster. Yeah, Pikmin, yeah. Petrified heart. Only 100 Pokos for this shit? It looks beautiful. Motherfucker, that's at least 1,000. Fuck you. These right here, these are apparently classified as plants. I find that fact so funny. How can a flower so deep underground bloom so robustly? How mysterious. This place is conspicuously warm. Could it act as a kind of hothouse for foliage? What an interesting development. The pigmen look as if they long to be tossed into the flower. Alright. Day 3, and we already have our 3rd Pikmin type. Incredible! A white Pikmin! It's tiny but looks distinctly swift. Its eyes are unseemly red. This type of Pikmin was not mentioned in your notes, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. A data record on this type is a blank page, since a certain captain never documented them. You must experiment and make detailed observations for the benefit of future generations. White Pikmin are immune to poison, as you saw from that little hiccup. Will poison the enemies that eat it, are the smallest, weakest, but fastest Pikmin. And I say weakest in terms of, like, combat aptitude. Oh yeah, they also have X-ray fucking vision. Amazing! The white pigmen have unearthed a treasure that was completely buried in the ground. Perhaps those beady red eyes of theirs allow them to sense objects buried in the dirt. Tape. Everyone work on that motherfucker. Alright, hold on. One fucking was unable. Ah, damn. Oh well. Alright, red Pikmin. Hey, you fucking work on that too, bucko. Super sick textile. Super stick. Yep, It looks like that. It is from the original Gamma Tape brand. It's from the generic Gamma Tape brand. No actual proper brand. That one did not change. Also, this still goes deeper. Also, as you noticed, time does not progress while underground. In Pikmin 4, they changed this a little, to the point where it progresses 1/4, quote-unquote 1/4, as slowly as it does while you're above ground. Otherwise, it's basically like nothing is happening. Alright. Let's get everyone and split. White Pikmin. Poison generators. These things suck bad. There is no other part to that thought. They just do. Huh. Usually there's a treasure on this stump. Really? There's not one buried? Huh. Rare that that's not the case. I think it's the first time I've actually seen that. Alright, that mushroom and this thing of chapstick seem to be the only treasures. Toxic toadstool. For 30 Pokos. And survival ointment. Night lip balm. Survival ointment. Originally, it was chapstick. Which apparently the brand. I was just called lip balm chapstick. Huh. Who knew? Alright, final floor. Oh, I know what this fucking is. I know what this is. Welcome, the Burrowing Snagret. And say goodbye to the burrowing snagret. That was sad. Well done, Captain Armor! You defeated that freakish half-bird, half-serpent hybrid! Oh no, don't tell me. That treasure was ingested by that beast, wasn't it? Oh, actually, before anything else... Oh, is that everyone flowered? Hell yeah. Oh, I think you can just walk around all of the bosses. That's really funny. Right, yeah, that's 25% of the debt taken off. The 5-man knapsack. This material looks comfortable. I'll use it to patch the boss's favorite sleeping bag. Seam test conclusive. Cross-stitching successful. The knapsack is complete. When you have an unoccupied time interval, press R to take press R to take a nap. Yeah, so you can be carried by Pikmin by pressing that and bonk into the ship. I believe the original Pikmin 1 also had something where you could do that, in which, it would cause fireworks at the Onion. That actually might just be Pikmin 2, I'm not sure. Either way. Three deaths in this. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I got scared for a moment. I always like trying to complete the caves on my first go-around. Assuming nothing prevents me from doing so. Alright, it's already super late in the day, way too late to get that blue onion. So we're gonna have to leave that for tomorrow. As in, like, tomorrow's mission. So, let's go to Sunset. The caves makes this game like 2 to 3 times as long, 2 to 3 times longer than any other game. What do I know, Nobo? This game has so many fanfares for you at the end of the day, depending on how much money you make. Wow. Alright, despite everything went up. And our only Pikmin deaths have been to battle. Which is pretty impressive. How's progress, Olimar? Remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. Press 0 for a close-up view of the action. Amar and Louis walk all depressed up to the ship if you make no money. That's funny as hell. Alright, it looks like there are, for the most part, 4 dungeons per area. Or you can get humongous amounts of money and get a fanfare with even more orchestra instruments. That's funny as hell. So if you just take a day to raise up PIkmin, get no treasures, you get fuck and all. That's hilarious. Alright, allow me to show you what I was talking about earlier. At least I think... Will it show up? I interacted with it. Ah, shit. I guess I have to go to somewhere where it's more prevalent. It's also 4 a.m. for you? God. Alright, we're gonna just go over the bosses. Unless there's a particularly funny Picklepedia entry. Empress Bulblax, Oculus Matriarcha, Grubdog family. Initial observations place doubt on the capability of the Grubdog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure. But recent study shows the family is capable of such complexity for brief periods when certain external parameters are met. The egg sac of the largest female Grubdog within a given range lost a dramatic proportion in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch. Also in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such a specimen are quite intriguing indeed. Burrowing Snagret, Charopedens anacondae, Snavian family. The majority of Snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. Finally attack small surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of Snagret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the Snagret the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing Snagret is the burrowing Snarrow, the range of which particularly overlaps with the Snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. We have never seen a Snarrow! We've never been shown a Snarrow! Sleeping never heard of her. Nobo, you should probably get some rest, unless this is gonna be, like, your background audio as you do it. I actually have no clue what your game plan is. No, let me wait for 6 a.m. Oh, gods. I'll probably figure it out by then. Sounds like my sleep schedule, which is whatever the fuck. Alright, give me a moment. Oh shit. I just checked my email real quick. Toby Fox released a new newsletter. Not something I expected to see today. Oh yeah, Toby Fox apparently released a new newsletter explaining what Girona is. And just talking about merch and the possible theories y'all have. Maybe fucking mocking you for typing shelter and such. I don't know. Actually, we're also going to look at the candy pop bud, the ivory candy pop bud. Ivory candy pop bud, Flora niveus. Candy pop family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in subterranean regions. Considering the microecology this plant has been found, it could be found in... Okay. Tossing Pikmin into the flower always produces white Pikmin seeds, regardless of the color of Pikmin tossed in. In many cases, plants with small leaves typically have limited photosynthetic capabilities and thus must find alternate means of obtaining nutrients, with parasitic and predatory behavior being most common. Candy pop bud could be considered one such example. Dealed? Alright. We are going to take another short break. And then we're gonna press on afterwards. I just kind of need to get up and stretch my legs real quick. So everyone get up, go stretch, have a snack, have a drink, do whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back in 5 to 10. See y'all then. We're back. Also wanted to make sure the pets were fine. We're all good. Alright. It is time for day 4. Imagine if I had to do this in 10-minute increments, like fucking YouTube of yore. Good morning! The white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hull. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I have made them most comfortable. You can call out the white Pikmin by standing in the light beneath me and pressing A. On a separate note, beware of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. To retire early for the day, press right on Claire. Yeah, I did that. Alright. What we're going to do here is... Oh, right. All the enemies respawn, don't they? Wait, do they, or is it only a select few? Okay, I think it's just some of the lesser fodder. Oh, yeah, blue Pikmin are just up there. Oh, but there's a yellow Pikmin gate. Fuck. Come on. That's bullshit. Alright. What's going on? Louis. You're gonna take 30 reds. And apparently just follow the source of that. Oh! Flint Beetle. Oh, shit! It's an amino acid! That red liquid you see contains refined ultra-spicy essence. 1 drop contains 1 dose. Press down on brr to spray this extract on your entire group. Have you tried it yet? I have not. But also, there is a trick with this that I want to do. So while the whites are off doing that, oh, that's a ravenous whisker pillar. It fucking loves those things. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna position Olimar here. And then with Louis, we're going to... Damn it. There's a trick you can do where you can get 2 doses from one by nudging a single captain into the other. You know what? Kill these fuckers. Make them part of the Piclopedia. White Pikmin are still working on that. There's a cave up there. Alright. That's that one done. Oh, it's right! It's still alive! Oh no! Who fucking got it when it's still alive? Oh, that's fucked. Okay, yeah, quick nectar. Nope, come back here. I'm not actually sure what they just dug up. It's a sprouting something. Pilgrim bulb. But yeah, the captains are also immune to poison due to being, inactive spacesuits, so that makes sense. Poison cannot and will not affect captains. Okay, let's see if I know how these scales do actually work. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh shit, this! Oh, right. Yeah, you stay there. I'll throw the Pikmin up to you. Alright, that noise... That sounded like... the white Pikmin finished with, brain work. With the gate. Astonishing! This purple berry contains an ultra bitter essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me more specimens. This is something that has not returned. Not actually, but like spiritually it has. That's not good, actually. Chance totem. Okay, awesome. Yes, and 30% of the debt has been recovered. Yes. Fucking... There's something bad there. And I need to grab Olimar and the Pikmin. Fucking... little shit. Alright, you. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't remember the actual name of it. I think it's Mimic Carnation, but I could be wrong. Either way, perfect time to show you what this does. Ultra Spicy Spray hypes up the Pikmin. Astounding! The heads of the Pikmin are glowing and they seem extremely agitated. The Ultra Spicy Spray appears to increase Pikmin speed and attack power. What a discovery! Intriguing! The creature showed symptoms of poisoning after consuming the white Pikmin. Perhaps the white Pikmin excrete a poisonous substance when chewed. How fascinating! Anyways. We need to get this bridge fucking built. In later games, the Ultra Spicy Spray also flowers the Pikmin. Oh, we're so not gonna be able to get the treasure we just got. Fucking hell. Oh well. Are you heading off now, Bo? Mate, good night. Alright, we got 2 treasures. A single Pikmin has perished. Olimar! Good work so far! I hereby promote you to assistant manager. Press to the line of work and where to delegate more to your subordinate later. Hope all goes smoothly. I actually don't know if this is the same voice I was doing. It could be. Alright. Back to the Awakening Wood. I don't think the beasts have respawned, have they? They've not. Okay, Alright, I guess I'm just gonna call out all my reds for this. Might as well also try to regain some numbers in Pikmin. Alright, how heavy is this? Oh, now it's been discovered properly. Fascinating! The object is highly similar to the one you found in the Valley of Repose. By examining this further, I may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. Oh, yep. 101. Alright. Yeah, so I will need my purples, but... what is over here? Water. Water and poison. Okay, so that area is currently locked off from us. Oh, here's the curiosity. Alamar, we have a problem. The onion has ceased ejecting seeds. Is it malfunctioning? Interesting. It now seems the number of life forms within an onion has increased. Didn't you know that no more than 100 Pikmin will venture onto the planet at once? But I currently observe only 95 on the surface. Could there be wild Pikmin somewhere? What? right where we can't get to. Alright, yeah, so we are just limited to... We are just limited to 95. Oh, nope, I need the purples. Creeping Chrysanthemum, that's what it's called. Not fucking Mimic Carnation. A Mimic Carnation is something else. Actually, Mimic Carnation sounds really fucking cool. Alright, yep. 102 Pikmin carrying that. Got my other Pikmin working on Spicy Spray as we speak. Purple and white Pikmin you can only, and I mean only, get through the candy pop buds. They have no proper onions. This is before they thought, hey, you know what'd be neat? If we added more onions to Pikmin. I don't know why some of these berries just kind of explode. I just know they do. Oh! Here we are! Captain Alma, I've completed my research on the purple berries you discovered. Hold the Ultra Bitter Spray. It's untested, but I believe it will be highly effective. Approach enemies on it and press up on Y to spray them. When necessary, I can produce 1 bottle of spray from 10 berries. Alright, same thing as Ultra Spicy. Same thing as the Ultra Spicy berries. Alright, having a little bit of a brain fart at the moment. Oh, are they just... Are they just going up the thing and not collecting the berries? Of course they are. Are they? Are you stuck? What happened? Genuinely, why did you stop? I'm so confused. I was wondering why that hadn't gotten to the ship yet. There we go, fucking hell. Geographic projection. This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. I'll attempt to decrypt the stored data. Decoding complete. As I surmise, the chip contains additional topographic data. The data has been inputted in my database. I shall name it the survey chart. I think that's all we're gonna get from the spider warts. And that's all the trigger we can get at this exact moment, so... I thought I went to Happy Hookatani Savings and Loan, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door. All devouring black hole loan sharks! Oops! How do you make this? How do you make that mistake? That baffles me. Alright, next area is the perplexing pool. Alright, allow me to check something real quick. Knew it. Easiest way there is... okay. Oh shit, there are just yellow Pikmin there. Look, off in the distance, wild Pikmin! Can you see them, Captain Olimar? They're yellow Pikmin. You encountered them when you crashed on this planet, correct? It would be most helpful if they remember you, like the red ones did. Yes, most helpful. Alright, yeah, so if I go around the... Yeah, okay. Oh, sheer grubs. Okay, that's... a bridge. That is a bridge. It's a Walpole. That's a fucking not Walpole. That's a Wally Hop. Okay, I need Pikmin. So I'm gonna bring out 20 reds. Okay, Pikmin did not die from that. Okay, good news. Pikmin did not die from that. Okay, you go there and... Okay. Olimar has a Pikmin weight of nothing. I immediately see the issue. Alright. First off, we have the snitch bug. Which does that for no reason, by the way. Okay. So what we have here is a fiery Bulblax. And what we have here is Ultra Bitter Spray. It fucking encases them in stone. Most impressive! The fierce beast becomes hard as stone in a mere instant. The Ultra Bitter extract seems to have a side effect that stops beasts in their track. Now, it is still very much on fire. Which is also an issue, so, you know. Alright, we're gonna need white Pikmin for the wall. God, everything I hated is here. Especially, including new enemies. Not especially new enemies. Alright. We will deal with that cave after we get our new yellow friends. Right, I should super also make that bridge. Alright. Oh, fiery blowhog. Oh yeah, also a slime mold. What is this? Strange mold-like botanical entity has spread across the ground here. Interesting, I'm detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. Give me just a moment when it comes to that. Okay. Wait, Pikmin. You work on this wall. And I will work on killing this fucking blowhog. And you know what? Also the slime mold around it. Yep, this slime mold has been killing some burgeoning spiderwort, or at least depriving it of just general nutrients. They're gonna work on that bridge. I should probably get more Pikmin to work on that. Just in case. And grab 21. Yep, that's the day's halfway done jingle. Is this... everyone? This does not look like 21. It could be. I actually don't know. Oh, wait, was that the bridge? Oh, no, that was indeed the, that was the yellow Pikmin. Perfect, okay. Oh, the bridge is almost done now. Is the go here command something yet? No, it isn't. I'm gonna have Louie go to where the bridge is. Yep, that's... Part of the reason why I did that. Okay. And the ravenous whisker pillars. Alright, kill these fuckers. No, believe it. Alright. I'm leaving y'all. I am leaving y'all over here. Alright, yellow Pikmin! The yellow Pikmin have climbed down the tree and are staring in this direction. They appear to like high places and seem to be quite light. They also have very large ears. If I had named them, they would be called ear Pikmin, but I will use the name Olimar gave to them. Curious, my static electricity sensors are reacting violently. What could this mean? Yep. Starting in this game specifically, yellow Pikmin are immune to electricity. Something that is currently insta-kill. Alright. All of you fuck off back to the onion. I need to check something. What dangers are here? Just as my sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean that this hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs! Fish's program terminating bugs! Alright. What Pikmin are in here? Okay, that's fire and electricity. I want to make sure I grow up a healthy amount of yellow Pikmin and get that fucking Bullblacks to the onion at least. Before anything else. There we go. Actually, it may be way too... yeah. Alright, this is a treasureless day. Oh, that's the wrong button. Alright, we're about to see what happens at the end of a treasureless day. It's very dinky. The fucking lollywogs. Hate him. Alright, today's report. Nothing found, but that's fine. We have lost a single red Pikmin. I don't know where. I just took a call from my loan agent. It's the scariest voice I've ever heard. Later on, dawdling, my life hangs by a thread. I know it's hard out there, but hurry up! Your mustache looks so fucking weird. Citadel of Spiders is what the area is. I hate that it's called that. Oh, I hate it. Anyways. Come here. We're gonna go in with 30 reds. And 30 yellows. After I also make sure that slime mold is still there. I'm not still there, it's still gone. I'm super gonna wanna make sure that actually... Hold on. Yeah, this looks eerily familiar, doesn't it? That right there. That is in the exact same fucking place. Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. Go back over there. This is quite literally the this is like the same area from Pikmin 1. where we got most of our ship parts. This is the exact same thing we did for the UV lamp. I want to stock up on a few of the ultra bitter sprays while I'm here. So I'm gonna have Louis deal with berry duty for a moment, as I also just go and pluck the PIkmin that I sprouted from the whisker pillars. Okay, these berries are currently depleted. Two bitter sprays isn't bad. Might be 3, actually. Flavorgate. Jam made with real fruit. Organic homemade product. The Flavorgate. Let me check where that's originally from. Flavorgate. PIkmin. It was originally known as the Gherkin Gate, and was the lid for Vlasic pickles. That's a bot. Goodbye. Alright, yeah, no. We are going to be walking in with 30 of each PIkmin. Alright, this is the Spider Citadel. And yet we still have shit like shearwigs and skitter leaves. Actually, I believe skitter leaves are new to this game specifically. Each one is worth a single Poco. Skitter leaves can interrupt PIkmin tasks just by existing and causing a scare. They're completely harmless.
the fuck did you take damage, Louie? Over here we got a tomato. Oh, I was 3-3-3-3 for a moment. Love nugget. Alright, as soon as I see a single Poco appear, I am going to leave. Yep. Time to dip. Stream has been surprisingly consistent. Okay. This is gonna be an issue. Ah, shit. Alright, this is the introduction of Dweevils. But there are also Wollywogs here, which makes me very nervous. Especially considering the fact one's just staring. Why are you staring at the entrance? Don't look. I hate the fact you're looking. Oh, its death jump isn't fatal. Oh, that makes me relaxed. Dweevils are elemental spiders. They're basically anti-Pikmin. Delicious blackberry soda. Creative inspiration. Was originally a cap of RC Cola. Yeah, that was a fiery Dweevil. Don't you fucking dare, you son of a bitch. No, no. What do you gain from this? You know what? Fuck you in particular. I don't care that I'm wasting a bitter spray. You need to die. Oh yeah, killing a bitter sprayed enemy will cause it to drop nectar. Oh, there's a wall here. Oh, right! Right.
Lip service. I guess that tracks. You know what I never understood until just recently? The fact that there is a SpongeBob character from the a one-time use SpongeBob character from the Karate Island episode. Oh shit. Alright, that was our first instance of a trap. That was an egg trap. That just kind of dropped an egg. That's about it. There was a one-time antagonist from the Karate Island episode. Second floor, right after the tickler. Yes, I know what I said. Her name is a lip service. Paradoxical enigma. I don't understand it, but okay. Her name is it's just referred to as lip service. No pun. That's it. It could also just be lip service. But I think it's meant to be lip service. Her gimmick is just giving you a big fucking kiss. And you defeat her by giving her chapped lips, and that's about it. I don't get it. And I only realized that her name was a pun a few days ago. It's not even a pun, it's just... I didn't know what lip service properly was until, like a few months ago, maybe a year. And I only put two and two together very, very recently. Is that 3 Pikmin? Yeah, that's 3 Pikmin. Alright, oh, nope, I should let you continue. There we go. Oh, anode beetles. Alright. Anode beetles. They give off electrical shocks, which yellow Pikmin are completely immune to, and will kill every other kind of Pikmin immediately. In Pikmin 2, electrical damage is instant death. Well, for all but the captains. As far as I'm aware, anode beetles never return. There might have been some in Pikmin 4, but as far as I remember, they have not come back.
If I recall, one on its own is technically not dangerous, but it is better if I just make sure, yeah, every single one is taken care of. Alright. Should be everything. You know what? Just random amounts. Random amounts get on random amounts. Fuck it. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing back here, but it never hurts to be thorough. Snitch bug. Oh, I should have brought white Pikmin. Ah, fuck. Okay. I need to remember that buried treasures exist. I'm gonna have to come back in here with white Pikmin. Unless there's like a candy pop bud somewhere. But I don't think there is. Oh yeah, snitch bugs plant Pikmin in the ground. The patience tester. Was originally a can of Sunluck brand water chestnuts. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to come back in here with white Pikmin as soon as I finish this. And then after that, I can just make a mad dash to, the ends of the floor. Water dumble. Oh, now you give me the white candy pop bud, you fuck. This fucker! I don't remember what it's called. I think it's the Hermit Crawmad? Either way, it's a little bitch. King of Sweets. I think that was originally a Rolo. Alright. Quick thing. Everyone that I can view on that treasure. Split, grab you. Okay, being interrupted, but alright. Time capsule. Here's a little picture of a dog. It's just a doggy. That is a Bowser-branded matchbox. Bowser Breath brand matches. Telephone 555 Troopers. Dubbed the Flame of Tomorrow. I don't remember how many sub-levels there are. I think it's usually 5. Yep, okay. It's the final floor, which means I just need to redo 1, then sneak around whatever the boss is. Yep, there's something there. That's the exit geyser. secret treasure right here. That's a diamond. You know what? Sure. Okay. Alright. Regal Diamond. Only 100 Pokos. It's a diamond! Alright. Beady Longlegs is back! And I froze the wrong fucking part of him. Okay. Of course. God, so many Pikmin deaths. Alright, Beady Longlegs is done. Ain't this a familiar looking sight? Sweet victory! That giant insect's body is crumpled into dust. I'm quite relieved to know I won't have to store such an enormous bug. Analyzing soil samples, anomaly detected. What's that glittering widget? One. It takes a single Pikmin to carry this giant thing. This little thing right here, very interesting, honestly. Name: The Key. This object seems familiar. I will combine it with the President's parallel dimension controller. Alert! Sensors indicated a massive dimensional shift at a distant location. I'm receiving a message from a far-flung dimension. Displaying the message now. Challenge mode can now be accessed from the title screen. It appears to be a total gibberish. Hopefully the message has reached its intended recipient. I will name this apparently worthless device The Key. It's fucking hilarious. I love it when there's always just that far off one. Alright. We're still missing a single one. Because I'm a little stupid. $40% of the debt recovered. We are going back in there. Immediately. So I can claim what I'm missing. Reign of spiders. Enemies seem to have respawned. I don't know if hazards have as well. Oh, but health is completely restored upon finishing a dungeon. Alright. Oh, yep, all enemies have respawned. Alright. Should be a short waltz. Okay, that wall respawned. But there's no treasure on that floor, so this floor, so it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna grab the yellow. I did not mean to grab the whites. Yellow PIkmin. Anode beetle dealt with. Okay. Snitch bug 1 dealt with. There's an egg there. Exits there. Why are you coming this way? Get jumped, idiot. Okay, so the exit is definitely going to be blocked off again on sublevel 4. Okay. But we are now able to unearth this. It is a clamshell, it looks like. It even has a little weird thing on its, I think that might be a pearl stuck to it, actually. Could also be just a scallop shell. I'm not 100% sure what kind of sea mollusk it is. It could be a clam or a scallop. Yeah, it has that little pearl indent. Memorial shell. Okay. Citadel of spiders. Okay, let's see. There's a white candy pop bud I could access. Why is there a water dumple there? Why do you exist, Chuckle Nut? Alright, let's see. It is completely unknown. Alright, I think this way is the geyser? No, dead end. Well, I mean, I might as well bolster my number of white Pikmin. Are you attacking it back? What's wrong with you? Okay. Lee, go off on your own, find out... Is that behind a wall? No, that's just behind a fire geyser. Okay. I don't know if they can catch fire in a cutscene. I am not hurting to find out. Alright, final floor. Nothing here. Which means I can leave. There it is, cave complete. Just the memorial shell I was missing. Okay, let's check out... Nothing else has been discovered so far. All the remaining yellows go back in there. All the whites go back in there. Reds, you're following me for a moment. Mainly because I want to check something. Okay. There is an electric gate right there behind that Wollywog. There's also an electric gate over there, which is also guarded by water at the very same time. Water dumbles there, those don't concern me. That's a ravenous whisker pillar. The fact it's still alive and wriggling as that happens is so fucking worrying. Alright. That slime mold is growing back. The fact it can do that is a bitch move, I think. Okay, well, that's happening. Okay. The withering blowhog. Gate over there, that's just in the water. Okay. Wow, it took over so fucking fast. My god! That's genuinely shocking that I was able to take over that fast. Alright. I like how the key isn't even part of the exploration kit. It's just there to let you know, hey, you can do challenge mode now. Alright. We're gonna end the day. The rivets of several Wollywobs is able to be picked up on my mic, I think. I actually don't know. Yeah, we lost a lot of Pikmin to just the existence of Beady Longlegs.
Hi, Papa. Mama heard you got a promotion, so she's very happy. There are lots of people under you now, right? Does that mean you're a super captain?
Oh yeah, we get to see Olimar's family in this one. You know, the one he wanted to spend time with. Alright. We're gonna take a look at the key and Beady Longlegs, and then we're gonna call it a night. This item came from the personal treasure hoard of a massive PIkmin-devouring spider. Whole cave was crawling with all kinds of fearsome creatures. It decided to name that eerie cave the Citadel of Spiders. Ship can't stand bugs. Whenever I ask it to store a specimen for salvage, it threatens to stage a mutiny. Actually, you know what? Let's take a peek at all of the boss items. The purple PIkmin was somehow able to carry this massive treasure. Today we measured their physical strength. Yep. Okay, that one we already saw. The interior of this hemisphere contained a chip coated with charts detailing a new region. I explored this forest the last time I was here, but it's clear that it has undergone some dramatic changes. Plants and animals have also evolved significantly. I've given this forest a new name, the Awakening Wood. It was originally the Forest of Hope. I must begin to form a hypothesis to explain why the forest changed so rapidly. Today we searched a subterranean lair swarming with carnivorous bugs. The name Hole of Beast immediately came to mind. The convenient contraption I found there has become an invaluable treasure-seeking tool. When it approaches a piece of treasure, the gadget beeps and the needle moves to the right. When all the treasure in the area has been collected, the device powers down. When we left Hokatate, I thought we would never be able to pay off the company's debts. But thanks to this gadget, I'm feeling optimistic about the outcome of this daring mission. 5-man knapsack. I love to lie down in the grass, bask in the sun, and take an afternoon nap. With all these Pikmin following me, I rarely have time to relax, but recently I got really tired and accidentally fell asleep by pressing... Oh. Pikmin picked me up while I slept and carried me to their onion. Hold your space horses, Pikmin. I'm not a pellet or a piece of treasure. Then I woke up. Great galaxies! It was all just a dream, wasn't it? Great galaxies? What a fucking thing to say. Beady Longlegs, Pseudoarachnia amoralis, arachnoid family. Although this creature is commonly associated with spiders, that actually result of a separate evolutionary line of insectoid creatures. Since the spherical body section supported by the creature's legs carries most of its internal organs, there appear to be no other features that would correspond to a head or abdomen. Hermit Crawmad, that's what it was called. Right, yeah, I was correct. Yeah, and this is a creeping chrysanthemum. I hate them. Also the fiery bullblacks, water dumple, ravenous whisker pillar, cloaking burrownit. That was a relatively new one. Anode beetle, and the fiery dweevil. As well as the skitterleaf. I will read the fiery dweevil's notes before we stop. Fiery dweevil, Mandarachnia nipalmans, dweevil family. Members of the dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs and mimicking them. Fire dweevil is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars. When faced with danger, the fiery dweevil ignites flammable internal gases, jets out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As it clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. Fuck it. I'll also show you the fiery bullblacks, considering it is part of the new bullblacks family proper. Fiery bullblacks, Oculus vulcanus, grubdog family. Bodily excretions of a highly flammable waxy substance interact with the cell structure of this grubdog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creature's inner organs. Due to the astonishing amount of heat produced by this beast, it should be observed with great caution. The iridescent flint beetle right here. He's a little guy. I like him. The fact we're actually able to read about the creatures makes me so happy. Alright, that was an entire week back on PNF 404. Of which we actually don't know that it's called PNF 404 yet. That's not until PIkmin 3. It's just the uncharted planet. And we have already collected 40% of our debt. Next time we come back to this, we're going back to the Awakening Wood to collect blue Pikmin. So, for now, let's raid someone. Who's live? Damn, I was hoping I'd be able to raid Gluten Ghost today. Guess not. I have no idea what the fuck Holly is doing, but her stream is called Who Up Walking and Big. So I kind of have to raid her. It might be a big walk. No, I'm thinking about it. Alright, I've been WoolJester. If you enjoyed the stream and you watched live, please check out my VOD channel, which is just on YouTube. If you enjoyed the VOD, please check out my live channel, which is just on Twitch. If you're interested in my socials, my Twitter, Tumblr, Blue Sky, and TikTok are all WoolJester. If you want to support the sheep, you can either donate live or go to my Ko-fi. That's ko-fi.com/WoolJester. It's in the bottom left. Yeah, I figured it was Big Walk after I read the title and thought about it more. I was distracted by the cat on her video. And if you want to join the flock, down below is a Discord link. Click that, read the rules, be right on in, and you can get notified when we go live, and I'm going live with the week. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. EST. There will be no changes to the schedule. We are doing more Endocopia. See y'all then.
Where it's like, alright, choose this game.